Wow. Hello. Oh my gosh. Oh, Pupcheer, thank you for stopping by. Have a lovely evening. Hello everybody. Welcome. Oh my gosh, 42 whole months. Thank you for the resub, Psygear. Oh my gosh, it's Drew. Okay, what the fuck? I thought this was sealed. It is. There was just extra water, I guess. Yeah. As the smoke billowed high, I wanna feel alive forever after. And you say you wanna feel alive forever after. All right. How is everybody doing? Today do be Monday. I think I need to turn up the music for you guys and then turn it down for me. There we go. Wow. Hello, Growl Shift. Also, hello, Lurk. Welcome in, everybody. I'm so thankful for my one viewer. Thank you, Twitch, for being so good at updating the number of viewers. I am not actually sure. I'm definitely draw today. That's the plan. I do need to save this. This is like weird fucking shit. Like, goddamn. We got like a Kairos base here, but this sky looks fucking wacky. Back in Colorado before moving to Canada. Holy shit. That's crazy because I am leaving Colorado soon. Possibly. That is, I think, the plan. 2024. Okay, we will just call this Doodles. I have no idea when this was done. 2024. 7:30, let's say. Kairos. Anime. That's anime. The Western Slopes. Also, Denver is this weekend, which is also crazy. This I just need to save as an image. File, export, PNG. This can just hands save. And we'll do 75%. Okay. There we go. Now I can close that. And then we've got this guy, which is what I was doing last night. I think most of it was last night. I did a whole bunch of doodles. And I really like this hand. The stylization on this hand turned out really fucking good. What do you mean I ignored you? I did not. I said hello to Drew. Oh my gosh. Can't believe Drew ignored me not ignoring him. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know what to draw. I don't know what to focus on. I'm kind of in like I'm in that growth mindset where I'm trying to figure out like what it is that I should do that's like gonna help me either have fun doodle or give me good vibe. Saver, hello, thank you for the resub. Oh my gosh. Oh, there's so many noises. Hype train started. Oh shit. I'm not used to that notification. What the fuck? I'm crazy, baby. Crazy in your eyes tonight. All right, we're going to go on Bored Panda. This website is not as miserable as I was expecting. Let's go. All right, we're just gonna stop at random. Whoa! Crazy baby, I'm a Jekyll and Hyde.
Alert!
Ba 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 dow. Quinjamin, hello. Saif, thank you for the follow. Cringe Animator, Max Design Pro. I do not. That is not an animator that I am familiar with, unfortunately. Ooh. Baby, I'm a Jekyll and Hyde. Crazy. I think I have an idea for something. Baby, please medicate me till I lose my head. Ba 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 dow. I'm Jekyll and Hyde, crazy in your eyes tonight. Okay, so we want this to be kind of murky. Can't stop from cyberspacing out again. Is this what I'm paying for staying relevant this season? My bank account looks more like an abyss. Friends have been asking, when am I having kids? I guess stressing out is how I'm gonna spend this evening. I'm just a little bit sick of living for the weekend. A little spent from treading water in the deep end. Under pressure like boy with no way out. 'Cause I'm chained to this millennial treadmill. And if the terrorists don't get me, the stress will. Oh baby, I'm not holding on, I'm just holding out. I've got my resume looking lit. College degree, but nobody gives a shit. My future was brighter before I paid for this piece of paper. I got my dreams on pause in my head. They're slowly turning into my new regrets. Hopefully I'll get back around to them sooner or later. Oh, hi, Rumble. Welcome in. Okay. This is a fun base for stuff, I guess. 'Cause I'm chained to this millennial treadmill. And if the terrorists don't get me, the stress will. Oh, baby, I'm not holding on, I'm just holding out. I want something more than making ends meet. More than the same week on repeat. It's like a wave that I can't outrun. I'm holding out 'cause I can't hold on. Ba-na-na-na-na-na, 'cause I'm just a little bit sick of living for the weekend. A little spent from treading water in the deep end. I'm under pressure like boy with no way out. 'Cause I'm chained to this millennial treadmill. And if the terrorists don't get me, the stress will. Oh, baby, I'm not holding on, I'm just holding out. Baby, I'm not holding on, I'm just holding out. I am. Teach me how to fight, I'll show you how to win. You're my mortal flaw, and I'm your fatal sin. Let me be with the sting, the pain, the burden, bury my skin. Put me to the test, I'll prove that I am strong. Why do myself believe that what we feel is wrong? All along. But behind this soft exterior as a warrior. I like this song. Also, this song is Avril Lavigne. Okay. You. Do I want to go? What colors do I want to go with this? It says that it's usually black, so I guess we'll go something dark. Means I need the sky color picks. I don't think I want reds. Maybe some greens. There we go. Under my skin. Put me to the test, I'll prove that I am strong. Won't let myself believe that what we feel is wrong. Trying to see what you was inside me all along. That behind this soft exterior is a warrior. As a warrior. Take me by the hand. Show of who I am. Show me how to fight, I'll show you how to win. You're my mortal flaw, and I'm your fatal sin. Let me feel the sting, the pain, the burn under my skin. Put me to the test, I'll prove that I am strong. Won't let myself believe that what we feel is wrong. Finally see the you when it was inside me all along. Soft exterior as a warrior. Is believing. Okay, and I'm doing all of this without reference right now, so forgive me, because it's going to be kind of dog shit. It's not going to be terrible, but it is going to be just poopy doo-doo enough. Honestly, the fact that I'm drawing... I don't know if you guys can actually tell what this is yet. I'm assuming that I've given enough stuff that it's not, like, impossible to tell. What we wanna do, it's your point of view, it's not part of you. Wanna go. Hello, Sut. Num 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 num. Oh, so this brush right here, the one that I was just using, let me do a new layer for it. So this is actually this pack that I'm using is from Suke, who is one of the guys that does like the key art for different Valorant seasons and has done some like League of Legends splash arts and stuff in the past. But it's literally just like so that you can get color variety. Like it's just an automatic palette generator that just gives you color variation. So it doesn't actually like you would not use this unless there's like a specific vibe that you're going for actual art. It's mostly just for color picking. Hope this is the last night, 'cause I'll never say no to you. This conversation's been dead on arrival, and there's no way to talk to you. This conversation's been Dead on a rivalry goes so deep between me and this loss of sleep over you. This suicide one flip me over. I know I'm not your favorite record, but the songs you grow to like never stick at first. So I'm writing you a chorus, and here is your verse. Oh, it's not the last time, 'cause I'll never say no to you. This conversation's Bill. Still. There's no way to talk to you when you're dead on a rivalry goes so deep between me and this loss of sleep over you. This is side one, flip me over. I know I'm not your favorite record, but the songs you grow to like never stick at first. So I'm writing you a chorus, and here is your verse. This is side one, flip me over. I know I'm not your favorite record. This is side one, flip me over. This is side one, flip me over. I know I'm not your favorite record, but the songs you grow to like never stick at first. So I'm writing you a chorus, and here is your... Here is your... There we go. Talking away, I don't know what I'm to say, I'll say it anyway. Day's another day to find you, shying away. I'll be coming for your love, okay? Take on me. Take me on. I'll be gone in a day or two. Did I key switch because I'm a coward? Abso-fucking-lutely. But I'll be stolen away. Slowly learning that life is okay. Say it after me. It's no better to be safe than sorry. Take on me. Take me on. I'll be gone in a day or two. Dun, 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 Things that you say, oh, is it life for just to play my worries away? For all the things I've got to remember, you're shying away. I'll be coming for you anyway. Take on me. Take me on. I'll be gone in a day. Take me on. I'll be gone in a day. Wow, I did it. I did a draw. That was fun. It's kind of spooky. Turn this layer off. Look at that. There you go, Drew. There you go. A mythological creature. Should you not bother with lines until you know about form? I guess it depends what you mean by lines. Do you care to elaborate? Because it depends what you mean by lines. If you mean like line art, then it just depends. Do I have a brush that I can just do bokeh with? That'd be funny. Okay. Nah, I don't need it. Delete. Okay, this is going to be Doodles 24, 8. Today is the 19th. Stream. Oh. Okay. Yeah, Lurk, did you mean like were you trying to do line art, or by lines were you talking about like sketch lines? Because I might as well talk about that now, because that's kind of the thing I'm hoping to go on to now. Like I'm hoping to do more stuff like this again, because this is what I did last night and it was fun. It was nice to just vibe out. And I confirmed that I cannot mix my personas together in a way that makes me happy, which is good and also frustrating. I think it depends on what you're going for, because like these I didn't really think about form. Like I have some base understanding of form which comes into play, but like a lot of it was just vibes. Like this one in particular, the nose is like a completely different shape than I usually do. The perspective on this headset thing is like fucking crazy off. And then I was like, haha, I'm gonna just take it into more detail here. And then I tried doing it again over here. So it just depends, like how much it matters. I think that's the way that I'd put it. Like, if you are worried about form, as in like you want to block something out so that you can then do lines that look nice or do painting that looks nice, that's entirely how do I put this? Like when I'm drawing sky usually, and and I know you in particular have seen this a lot. Like I usually just draw like this thing, right? Like it's basically the the circle that people usually start with. I need to practice my circle drawing a little bit. There we go. So usually people do this, right? Which one has more energy? Well, this one. This one has more energy. This one does not. Why does it have more energy? Because I wasn't worried about making it perfectly match the circumference of the circle in like a believable spherical way. Like this is good for practicing like form drawing and like detail, right? But I don't care about that when I'm just like sketching. That's way less important to me. Like it's good for practice. Don't get me wrong. It's great. It's great to be like, okay, how perfect can I draw this sphere? Can I understand the 3D forms that go into the sphere? That's useful. But when I'm just sketching, when I'm just like trying to idea generate, like I do this because it gives me the cheekbone area. It gives me a place to put the nose. So like I still build form off of it, but like my initial sketch, I'm not worried about the form. I can build that in later. So I'd say like the important thing is getting the vibe down first, which is more form than line, but is less form than ideation, I guess. So like, yeah, if I wanted to draw, you know, fucking we'll do right facing sky so that I feel like I'm doing something different than what I usually do. Like I still build out the form from here a little bit just because it's like muscle memory at this point. But I'm also not worried about like is it proportionally accurate to a ref sheet? Does it look on model? Stuff like that. So like this, I know I want the cheek to be kind of rectangular, or not rectangular, but like usually when I draw Sky straight on, I think of him as like loosely upside down pentagon. Because like this is going to be the forehead area, this is going to be the cheek fluff, this is going to be the chin. So like I've broken it down into a simple shape just for my convenience. But after that, I'm just kind of like sketching in stuff and then erasing if it doesn't feel good. And I'm keeping it super, super, super loose. Because the moment that I start like chunking out, like, oh, this needs to be exactly this angle, right? Now I can't see the drawing as much because I'm starting to do all of this like construction stuff. It's the same reason why for hands, like what I was doing on the other page. Like I'll draw hands like this. So it's like, okay, thumb, pointer finger, and then a gap, and then simplify the other ones. And this gives the vibe of hand, right? I've also practiced proportions on hands a little bit, so like I know to make the fingers roughly the same length as the palm. But like I'm not going in here going like, okay, I need to draw the box for every single finger and figure out that there's a joint there. And then we've got the next box. And oh, we're going to pillow this out because it's the inside versus the top, which is going to not be pillowed. Because like this is very, very technical, and like it can be useful for like understanding the form, but it's more like a tool to get used to drawing the shapes than it is for like being useful information for you when you're sketching. You're not worrying about any of that. Mine just sort of goes blank when you're trying to figure out how the half of the figure that's obscured and facing away should be drawn without looking awful. The half of the figure that is obscured and facing away. Also, hi Sugi, welcome. Oh, so like character is like half covered and like facing away. So like something, not this specifically, but like let's just say that this is like a big fucking tent or something. You mean like this, right? Where it's like, okay, half of them is covered. Whoa. Damn, I wasn't ready. Didn't think she'd have me. Now I wear my heart on my sleeve. My general rule is anytime. Who do I have with me over there? What do you mean? I'm confused. Ah. Yeah. So you're saying character is facing away from camera. And maybe the arm is like up here grabbing something. But like it's the right arm, so it connects over here. And then we've got the left arm in the way. Oh, all good. So with this sort of stuff, like again, gesture. So that is to say, very loose. You only want the information that's useful. So like I think I talked about this before, but like if you know where the hand needs to go, if you draw the hand first, then you can draw the line to where the arm connects. So like we know that the shoulder's here, right? And then we know that the elbow has to go somewhere in between those two. And maybe the elbow is straighter out, so it's more like that. So like if we were to do like a X-ray view, right? It'd be like this. But then this would all be hidden, right? So like that's why I just do gesture. So like I will just draw like the kind of information that helps guide where I need stuff to be. And then like I won't necessarily worry about like overlapping, right? So like if this is helpful, like just drawing the forearm from where the elbow is so that I can get the wrist to be the right size, I can always erase this later, right? Or like put it on a different layer. So I'd say that that's the biggest thing is like it's less about form and more about intention. Because yeah, you definitely don't have to stress too much about like getting the exact form underneath all of this because you're not drawing this anyway. So it's not important. But you want to give yourself as the artist the information that is going to help you make something nice, right? So like maybe I draw the circle of the head and then I draw the guideline for the skull so that I can figure out where the ears go, right? So like I can kind of guesstimate where the circle is, where the ear would connect to the body. I can do the same thing with the head, so I can go over here and be like, okay, well there should be an eye here and an eye here. If there's an eye here, then there should be like a brow ridge there. But like I'm not keeping that stuff. Like you can even see a lot of times I draw it and then I immediately Control Z and just approximate it afterwards. Because like I gave myself the information and I don't need the information anymore because I've already used it. Sometimes it's useful to have that on a separate layer, and that's why people do like the blue line drawings, like the non-photo blue, where you do like this color and you use that as your undersketch and then you draw on top of it. So like here we could figure out exactly where everything needs to go and then do a new layer with the actual like pencil sketch. And then we have a better idea of like where things need to go because we have the undersketch. If that makes sense. I don't know if that's helpful or not. Cuz yeah, I think the problem is thinking about like things that are visible. I don't think about things that are visible. That doesn't matter to me. Not like visibility doesn't matter until um until I'm actually doing line work or blockouts. Cuz like if I'm doing a let's see if I've got a good brush for this. I think I want the olive. Is it really called olive instead of oval? That's kind of funny. Um so like if I was going to draw like a cool maybe we got a dude holding his collar. He's got a popped collar. He's looking off to the left. And maybe he's got like maybe he's sitting in a funky ass position, right? So he's actually like this. But you mentioned like being in front of the other one, so let's grab this guy and move him over so he's not getting in the way. Maybe it's like this. That's what you want. It's not what you're asking for. I said that's what you're asking, but you're gonna get more than you bargained for. I said that's what you had, but you don't have it anymore. Had it come in. Like right now, I'm not thinking about what parts are visible or like what's in front of what. I'm just trying to get a silhouette that looks cool, right? If I was doing a line sketch, I would try and do the same thing. So like I might be like, okay, well, they're looking this way. So I'll draw the line. I'll draw a circle for the head, line curving so that the curve goes toward the direction that I want them to face. And then I'll try and like block out, okay, here's the chest. The chest is facing a little bit more toward the viewer. And then leg, so leg up, leg down, and then leg forward. Right? And then popping collar. So we know that there's a hand here, there's a hand here. You can see I'm just using like vague rectangles to show roughly where the fingers would go. Because now I can put the arms. But like this could be from the back, right? Like it's good to know that my intent may have been to have it be forward, but like I'm not worried about whether I'm viewing it from the front or the back because the pose is going to be the same regardless. Because the only thing that would change it from the front to the back would be which side I choose to draw like certain parts of it on. So maybe this would be, you know, the back of the head, which means that this would just change the overlap here. And then the collar would actually obscure most of the head. So like I didn't worry about the collar being in front of the head until after I'd already figured out vaguely the position of the head. And it's like a very, you know, some people will probably have differing opinions about like how much you should or should not have stuff planned out in advance. But that's also the point of thumbnailing, right? That's what you mentioned you were doing at one point. I think you mentioned thumbnailing. Yeah. Like that's the point of thumbnailing is, oh, this pose looks cool. What if it was from the back instead of the front? Is just exploring the idea. Because if you're spending more than, you know, 2 or 3 minutes on a thumbnail, at that point you've already overthought the idea. Because at that point it's not a thumbnail. At that point it's a drawing. Because you just want to vibe it out. That's the point of a thumbnail. And to be clear, I'm really fast because I trained to be fast. That was part of my education and part of what I wanted to actually do. Because like doing a lot of quick drawings was more satisfying to me than working on one really time intensive piece. But like you can work slower. It's just that working slower doesn't work as well for me. But I can be like, okay, I want the character to be in that area, right? And so then maybe I'll figure out where the person goes. And you can see like again, I'm I'm just blocking in very bare bones shapes. Just like, okay, this could be a leg. Does this composition look good? Do I like this? Well, not really. So I'm going to move on already. But I still want them to be sitting on something, so maybe there's a rock. Right? And I'm using as little information as possible. That's part of the speed, right? Like it's less about moving fast, because moving fast is not what makes you faster. Because moving fast is just rushing. That's not actually, like, yeah, I could knock out a sky drawing in like 5 seconds if I wanted to. But it's not going to look good, right? It might look cute, it might look silly. But like I can still draw something much slower that still looks a lot cleaner. And it can still be stylized, it can still be a little bit derpy, but it took me double the time, but it's still relatively fast compared to how other people draw, right? Because it's, again, like an intent thing. So if I know that I want to do something quickly, that's different than knowing that I want to do something efficiently. Yes, like you said. But I'm not actually thinking about like efficiency, right? I I'm I'm just thinking about like getting the idea. Like the reason why I don't want to do this is in part because speeding through it means that I'm not thinking about it. So like, yeah, it's faster, but it also means that I can't go back and fix it. It means that there's less opportunities for me to like critically analyze what I'm doing or what my process is. But in the same way, doing that really fast, like maybe like, okay, I'm gonna draw this really fast and we'll have tongue out and they're panting, right? Doing that really fast, like not giving myself time to think, also means now I can be like, okay, what do I like about this? What are things that I want to take away from that? Right? So it can go either way. There's not like single method. So like I draw really fast because I've learned to use fewer lines. That was how I was taught, and that's like a thing that I've tried to continue to do. But like you can also just do something really fast and ugly because then it makes you go, okay, well, the nose is too short, right? So now I can go in here and be like, okay, I want the nose to be a little bit longer. Maybe this felt a little bit too like unhappy or neutral and I want them to be smiling. So, yeah, again, like very different approaches to the same problem, because I could also have just gone like, okay, let's just do that from the ground up. So I want the character to be facing to the left, right? That's all I actually know that I want. And then I know that I want to do an expression. So then that's the next thing that I think about. I move on from the direction that something is facing. I'm not worried about the entire pose at once. Even if I did have like a prompt, right? Like let's say drinking soda at bar, right? So now we've got a prompt for a scene with an action. Bar. Soda. Drinking it, so maybe the soda is more horizontal. Right? This looks like shit. I don't want this. Move on. So maybe I want a more square composition because I didn't like how horizontal it was. So we'll make a more square composition. Maybe I want the bar to be at an angle so I get cool perspective. Maybe I want the character to be using their left arm so that it doesn't obscure their body. So we'll do the right arm like on their hip. And then the left arm with the big sippy. And then maybe there's a bartender. Okay, I like this, but maybe I want to see if something else works. And actually, this was something that I learned from Jazzadraws, from the way that he does stuff, which this is something that he does in actual sketchbooks. But he'll use colored lines behind stuff that he thinks looks good so that he can come back to it and be like, this was a good idea. I might go back to this, which is kind of neat. But yeah, maybe I'm like, okay, I don't know if I like it from the right side, or maybe the character is right-handed, so I want them to be using the right hand, but I don't want them to be obscured. Maybe they're chugging, right? Maybe that's the action that I want to do. So then they're actually facing up. So it's a more extreme pose, and maybe they're like gripping the bar because they're chugging. And I'm like, nah, I don't actually like that one. We'll just go back to this one. That's what I mean. So that's like the thumbnailing process. That's what I do when I do thumbnail, which I'm not great at. Cuz like usually first idea is not the best idea, and if it is, then you still want to confirm that it's the best idea as opposed to just hopping into it, because then you'll run into the issue where you're constantly worrying about like, oh, I didn't think about this in advance, so now it looks bad. But like again, I'm not thinking about like which direction the body's facing. Maybe they're facing more toward the viewer. Maybe they're facing more toward the bar. The important thing is that I got the action that I wanted to display visualized for myself to know, okay, this is something that's worth moving forward with. And then you can also do like mood boards. You can find reference. So like if you know that somebody is like fucking skiing, right? You could look up reference of people skiing and figure out if there's any cool poses that people just naturally end up in from doing that activity. But that's the part I'm bad at. Reference? What is that? That's the part I need to get better at using. What's this all about? Take your name. Let me tell you right now. Let's make this puppy nose. Where's my hope? I know I loved a lot, but I won't let this die. Got this friend up in the atmosphere, another reason to fear the sky. No, not tonight. I wish it was me in the car that day. Can I be born? So where's my hope? And why did I just die? No, I lost a lot, but I won't let this die. I've got this friend up in the atmosphere, and another reason not to fear the sky. No, not tonight. Oh, that's like the thing that I need to practice more. I need to look at actual like mouth and jaw references. Cuz I have like a base idea that I can usually pull from, base knowledge. So like if I was to draw the upper teeth here, right? Where's my hope? Why did I just try? You know I lost a lot, but I won't let this die. So like I have base knowledge of like mouth construction. You know I've lost a lot. I won't let this die. But the thing that I always forget to do, which is like really important for human characters actually. It's like one of those things that you don't think about until you actually have to draw it accurately. Which is that the teeth move outward. The teeth are like this, not like this. Which is like really fucking hard to remember. And also like kind of unintuitive. Because you don't usually see the fucking inside of your mouth. Ugh. Because like that's also why you get the fucking cat teeth that everybody draws like from the Oni masks that are like this. Where they're like going completely fucking outside the jaw. The same reason why that shape is used. If a bit exaggerated. Whoa. Cam, thank you for the resubscription. 14 whole months. That's as many as 2 sevens. The song is not my vibe right now. Think about the seat of my pants, chasing lightning in the broken bottle. Probably never catch it. Let's go, baby, open up that throttle. As it's thrilling with the chase, there's fires in my lungs, there's blood in my face. Blood on my face. Probably never catch it, but let's go, baby, open up that throttle. There's thrill in the chase, there's gas in my lungs, there's blood in my face, but I'm nowhere near done. They sing lightning with a broken bottle. Probably never catch it, but let's go, baby. Open up that throttle. There's thrill in my chase, there's gas in my lungs, there's blood on my face, but I'm nowhere near done. You sing lightning with a broken bottle. I'll probably never catch it, but let's go, baby. Open up that throttle. I paid attention like taxes. What they say matters. Will I ever have a life on my own? I'm throwing fits like daggers. Things and unwrap me. But they never gonna let me go. I played this game, and when I think that I've won, then whoa, there's a hoop waiting on me, and whoa, another hoop waiting on me, yeah. They like the way they is. I to put them on. Take care, Lurk. Thank you for stopping in. Oh, there's a hoop waiting on me, and another hoop waiting on me, yeah. Hazel, hello. Welcome in. Hazel, look, I drew some stuff. Wow. Pretty neat. Nim, hello. Welcome in. Ooh. I can show you guys the thing I bought. It'd be really funny actually to use this as like like drawing hotkeys. That'd be really funny. Because they're so big. It actually probably would be a little more ergonomic. Though I don't know. These are made for 2 hands, so I'm not sure. Might not be as convenient for one-handed use. But yeah. I've been wanting to get one of these for a while. 2XKO is an excuse to actually get one because I was actually getting blisters from using a gamepad. And also, this one has hot swap keyboard switches. So I can actually just pretend that it's part of my keyboard hobby. Wanna see your animal side, let it all hide. Wanna see the dirt under your skin, amid your broken promises. Yeah, I want the guts and glory, baby, baby. That's done is wasted and alone. But we're alive, even in Death Valley. Don't take love off the table yet, 'cause tonight is just fire alarms and losing you. We are not so only lose a little, but we are alive. We are alive. Okay. I don't know if this will look accurate. I started doodling and then I was like, this kind of looks like. So put the D in dirt now, baby, baby. Let's get you wasted and alone. We are alive. My voice cracks so bad at that line. I need to practice my fucking range. Tonight is just fire alarms and losing you. We are a lot, so we only lose a little, but we are alive. We are alive. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. Gonna die, it's just a matter of time. Hard times come, good times go. I'm either gone in an instant or here till the bitter end. I never know what that will make you feel more alive. I'll be your favorite drug. That makes the I will get you highline make way more sense. We are alive, even Death Valley, but don't take love off the table yet, 'cause tonight is just fire alarms and losing you. We love a lot, so we only lose a little, but we are alive. We are alive. Okay. Oh gosh. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if this. I don't know how accurate this is because I'm like refusing to look at references right now. I should, but I'm writing out my bad habit. It's fine. Fuck you, fuck yourself. I was about to say fuck your friends. True. I don't fuck you if I could. Ooh, I don't love you like I should have. Months before I did. Months before I did. It's turbulent. Turbulent. Months before I could. Before I could. It's turbulent. Turbulent. Oh, bot invasion. Ew. Yucky. Click. Fan. Click. Fan. Ooh, I don't love you like I should have. Months before I did, and the months before I slip, it's turbulent, turbulent. Ooh, I don't love you like I should have. It's turbulent, turbulent. Okay, and then we got this guy. And then we got this guy up here. Then we got the ear. This is like not wrong, but it's also not correct. Like, I'm surprised that I actually got this far without reference. Scarf. Scarf. Anyway. Lava. I need to use the restroom real quick. I'm gonna go take care of that. All of you, take a break as needed, get some water, etc., etc. I'll be back very shortly. Hello, I'm back. Yeah, glove. I hate this collaboration. Azel, I don't know if you've got my audio on, but if you do, I looked over at Twitch on my other monitor. I was like, yeah, I'll see who else is live right now. Why not? I've got it open, and it was like knock to ask for collaboration, and I'm just sitting here like, bro. I'm just checking who's live. I don't need to like know who all I can click. Like literally, I open a friend's fucking stream and in chat, the first thing it shows is knock to show you want to collaborate, and it's like, bro, why are you doing a chat recommendation? I did no. It would be really funny if like I grab somebody who's playing a game like Crudberry or Doryu. Who else do I have in here? Apparently, Riot Animators. I could ask the Riot Animators if I want to collaborate with them. Yeah, sure. I'm gonna draw furries on the Riot Animator stream. They'll definitely accept my request, and it will be normal. Oh, it's oh gosh, dude. I don't know if I don't for anybody who is not aware, Twitch just launched a new feature, and the new feature is collaborations, which they already kind of had with like being able to put guests on your stream. But now the vibe is like you can knock on somebody's stream and say, "Hey, do you want to collaborate with me?" And then it will automatically somehow, probably in your fucking browser, if I had to guess, it will automatically create a voice call which you can then capture in your streaming program of choice as long as you're capturing desktop audio. One, if you're a good streamer, you're not going to fucking capture desktop audio. That's like the last thing you want to do. You want to capture the source that you're actually listening to, whether that's the game or the music. Two, that like leaves so much room open to like not malicious attacks or whatever, but you know, like bro, if I don't want to collaborate with somebody, but like I knock on their stream, right? If somebody were to knock on my stream right now and be like, "Hey, you want to collab with me?" And then I have to either ignore that. Like I have to just not acknowledge the thing that happened in chat, which is like not the habit that people have when they're streaming. Or I have to make it really fucking awkward and be like, "Hey, I don't actually want to collaborate now," which will confuse everybody in chat because you're the only person who can see it. Like, I like the feature, but the implementation needs some fucking work. Well, it all pretends. Would you qualify as friends? You remind me of a few of my biggest friends. Well, it all depends. All pretends what you qualify as friends. You remind me of a few of my famous friends. Well, that all depends. Would you qualify as friends? Oh yeah, Growlshift. I definitely like understand. I do. My point is more like if it's a call, right? If it's a call with somebody else, you want to have control over that call. You don't want that to be like in the same channel as your game audio. You don't want that to be in the same channel as your music. You don't want that to be louder or quieter than everything else in the stream. Sometimes you need to adjust that. Like if you're just sending it through the browser as a VIG audio source, that doesn't benefit the streamer. That complicates it for the streamer. Cause like the other thing about it is that you can get an OBS browser source that shows what the other person is streaming so that you can make like a smaller window for somebody else. Sorry, I have to hit funny button. Cause this wasteland ain't home. Like the browser source to show the other person's stream is genuinely cool. And I do like that feature. I don't think that it necessarily needs to be like an automated process. Like, I mean, it should have like a pseudo automatic thing, right? Like, hey, you're collabing with somebody. Do you want to add their stream? And then it can like give you the option, right? Which is probably what it does now. But that's like the same thing it should do for the audio. It should be like, hey, do you want to hop in a call with your friend? Here's this distinct process, or like here's a fucking audio application source that functions as a browser source with audio, right? Because if the idea is that it's just a call, then why can't they just put the call inside of the same browser source that you're getting the stream from? It's not like you're getting the audio from that anyway. There's just like a lot of things that like I think are undercooked. That are not bad ideas, but just like poorly implemented with the feature sets that streamers actually expect. I'm having so much fun right now, just like fucking around with the lines on this. I've been trying to like play around with this more. Like, how can I add arbitrary detail and still have it look nice? Because I wanna make sure that like the detail I have adds like volume or whatever. Dreamland is this dreamland, all that we know. Following my steps of avalanche and blurring these lines with smoke. Well, since I already drew one of them, I'll draw the other one too. Why not? I barely live in a dreamland. Is this dreamland all that we know? Swallowing us up in an avalanche and blurring these lines with smoke. Okay. God, I should look at reference, but I told myself already tonight that I'm not going to look at reference because I just want to doodle and vibe out. Looking at reference is something I need to practice. But right now, that's not the thing I want to focus on. So I'm just going to make myself suffer. And hope that I remember vague things about animal anatomy that help me make this look remotely okay. Bro, I'm such a fucking bitch. I never even gave this guy a name. Meow. Can you guys tell that I like scarves? There is a house in New Orleans they call the Rising Sun, and it's been the ruin of many a poor boy. God, I know I'm. My mother was a tailor. She sewed my new blue jeans. My father was a gambling man down in New Orleans. Oh, he was down in New Orleans. Jules, I figured you would be excited that I'm drawing this fella, even if I still have not given him a name. I don't even remember which direction this is supposed to spiral. To live your lives in sin and misery in the house of the right. Did you need me? What? Is the garage door was being funky? I didn't want to have to wait for it to open. Yeah. If the door is working for you, then yeah. For now, yeah. Those haven't turned on at all. Like even when the door was working, those weren't turning on. Even after resetting both GCFIs, whatever. Hello? Oh my gosh, dude. You're doing it on the stream and not on my music. No, I actually want to listen to this. It's funny. Bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Backstreet's back, alright. Back again. Guess who's back? Tell a friend. Back. Guess who's back? 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 I want your everything as long as it's free. I want your love. Love, love, love. I want your love. I want the drama, the touch of your hands. I want your leather studded kiss in the sand. I want your love. Love, love, love. I want your love. Also, hello, Arthur. I will drink water soon, I promise. Like the ocean under the moon, it's the same state of motion that I on you. You got the kind of love that makes me feel so smooth. Yeah. Give me your heart, make it real, or let's forget about it. Just like the ocean under the moon, it's the same state of motion that I get from you. You got the kind of love that makes me be so smooth. Yeah. Give me your heart, make it real, or let's forget about it. Just like the ocean under the moon, it's the same state of motion that I get from you. Make it real, or let's forget about it. This one for them hood girls, them good girls, straight masterpieces, styling, wildin', living it up in this city. Got Chuck's on with Saint Laurent, gotta kiss myself, I'm so pretty. Too hot, hot damn. For the police and the fireman, I'm too hot. Make a dragon wanna retire, man, I'm too hot. Say my name, you know who I am, I'm too hot. About that money, break it down. Girls hit you, hallelujah. Girls hit you, hallelujah. Girls hit you, hallelujah. Cause Uptown Funk don't give it to you. Cause Uptown Funk don't give it to you. Cause Uptown Funk don't give it to you. Saturday night, we in the spot. Don't believe me, just watch. Come on. Go someday. CLA, I really want to take it with you. You'll be my American boy. Go someday. CLA, I really want to come say it with you. You'll be my American boy. It's a fur pattern. Though I don't remember exactly what it's for. Also, I'm trying to remember if I actually gave him blue eyes. I'm sure I did because when I was younger, I was like so convinced that I couldn't explore other ideas. But like orange might work pretty well here, since it is the high punchy contrast, and it also gives me more of like my preferred contrast. That doesn't look as good with the like it makes it so that the green scarf feels more out of place. I like the colors. I just don't know if it works with the scarf. I'm blinded by the light. No, I can't sleep until I feel your touch. I said, ooh, I'm blinded in. Ba, ba, ba. My hair's not long. I can't shake it. All right, time for drinky. Let me make sure I get my redeems. Oh, I forgot. I totally forgot to check if the song request actually works. Sugi, are you still here? Because Sugi, if you're still here, I don't remember if it actually played the Lady Gaga song. I want to make sure it did. Let's see. No, it doesn't look like it. Wait. No, it did. Okay, good. Wishing the well, don't ask me, I'll never tell. I looked to you as I fell, but now you're in my way. I traded souls for a wish, pennies and dimes, 'cause I wasn't looking. Oh, yeah. Your stare's holding, ripped jeans, skin was showing, hot night wind was blowing. Where you think you're going, baby? Where you think you're going, baby? Wake me up inside. Wake me up inside. Call my name and save me from the dark. Bid my blood to run, for I come undone. Save me from the nothing I've become. Bring me to life. Bring me to life. It's falling apart the way that it used to be. Yeah. Matter the distance, I want you to know that deep down inside of me, you are my fire, the one desire. Believe when I say I want it that way. Wake me up inside. Wake me up inside, call my name and save me from the dark. Bid my blood to run before I come undone. Save me from the nothing I've become. Bring me to life. Oh, Katrina, why you gotta pay me? Years of a highway down in New Orleans. I can't believe what I saw on the telly play. Oh, Katrina, why get your piece of me? Oh, Katrina, oh, Katrina, oh, Katrina, oh, Katrina, oh, Katrina, why you gotta pay me? Why you gotta pay? Welcome back, Borshik. Oh, Katrina, oh, Katrina, Katrina, oh, Katrina, Katrina. Oh, Katrina, why you gotta be mean now? Why you gotta be mean? You gotta be mean now. Katrina, no. Katrina, no. Gotta be mean now. Gotta be mean. Gotta be mean now. Call me when you want, call me when you need, call me in the morning, I'll be on the way. Call me when you want, call me when you need, call me up by your name, I'll be on the way. Like, mm, 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 mm. I wanna sell what you're buying. Whooper, hello. Welcome in. How are you? Call me when you want, call me when you need, call me in the morning, I'll be on the way. Call me when you want, call me when you need, call me up by your name, I'll be on the way. Like, your name. Tell me you love me in private, call me by your name. I do not care if you're lying. Coffee. Coffee. First solar calamity? It is true. Maybe I've been the problem, maybe I'm the one to blame. But even when I turn it off and blame myself, the outcome feels the same. I've been thinking maybe I've been part of the cloudy, maybe I'm the chance of rain. Maybe I'm overcast and maybe all my luck's washed down the drain. I've been thinking about everyone, everyone, you look so lonely. But when I look at the stars, when I look at the stars, when I look at the stars, I feel someone else. Whooper! What have you been up to? I've not seen many of your streams as of late, as I am still not sure how to actually watch Telegram streams. I'll be real. It scares me. I've been thinking about the meaning of resistance, of a hope beyond our own. Suddenly the infinite and penitent begin to look like home. Everyone, you look so empty. Yeah, it is a fairly obscure feature of Telegram that you can stream, you can do live streams on there. I think the reason that it confuses me is because it uses the channel as the chat. So like it feels less segmented. Because like Twitch chat is Twitch chat and Telegram comments are Telegram comments. I've not had the inclination to combine those into a single entity. So I'm not sure if I would enjoy it or not. But it is interesting. When I look at the stars, when I look at the stars, when I look at the stars, I feel like myself. When I look at the stars, I see someone. Yeah, I'm assuming that it's like, especially because it's a platform that is not like, it's made for calls, right? So it's probably not made for like consistent throughput, because architecturally I feel like it'd be more for like when changes are detected as opposed to constant. I might be wrong, but that's like how I would architecturally make it, because it's like for live streaming or whatever, so like people are usually more forgiving about like drops. I might be wrong there, because like even Picardo, for all of Picardo's faults, is pretty good at like consistent throughput. Like whether or not people have the stream drop, usually the entire stream drops. It's not like choppy. It does lag after a while though, which is still very odd to me. Okay, I'm gonna pause this song real quick because I need you guys to understand how fucking frustrating it is. So, okay, the lyrics of this song, I don't think that the lyrics get it wrong. Let's see. What I wouldn't give to not be learning brand new waves to make. Can I keep under covers when there's no more cover to take? What I wouldn't give to be a little more opaque. They used the word opaque correctly here. Do you guys know what opaque means? Because this is very important to me as an artist. I'm gonna write it up here so that it's kind of haha funny that it's in this canvas. Opaque. Also, hi Tigron. Welcome in. And yes, opaque means that you cannot see through it. It is blocked. Do you know how many times I've seen this word used for transparency? And I want to scream because I'm just like, you're literally saying the opposite of what the word means. Oh. Which, to be fair, there's a lot of cases of that in English where the word means the same, like both itself and the opposite of itself. There's a non. I'm sure there's a non single digit number of words that have that caveat, but it's so aggravating because I'm just like, you're like, I don't want to correct them because it's it's the same as loose versus lose, because to lose a video game is LOSE, but loose as in loose fitting jeans is LOOSE. And every time I see somebody get that wrong, it is a native English speaker. And I'm just sitting here like, oh my God. Like, I get that they are very similar in spelling to each other, but also this is so small fries. This is such small potatoes, whatever the phrasing is. Like, it's so insignificant that correcting it would make me look like an asshole. But it is like my biggest pet peeve is when people use a word when they mean the opposite, or when people misspell something that, like, phonetically doesn't make sense to pronounce it that way, unless they're also somehow saying that they loose a game. Maybe that's a dialect somewhere, I don't know. So I'm just sitting here like, ah. Anyway, let's continue the song. It's very funny to me. Like, I don't have a lot of big pet peeves, but that is one of my biggest pet peeves. Is just like consistently seeing somebody spell something incorrectly that phonetically sounds completely different. Because when something, like, fucking engineers are actually the worst. Not actually the worst. I'm sorry, Kim. Um, it's okay. I don't remember if Kim went AFK. No, I wish that I could pull it up. Let me see if I can pull it up. I had a coworker write something, and I want to write how he spelled this word because it took me all of my willpower to not correct it. And engineers in particular are such sticklers for detail that it aggravates me to no end when they get so much English wrong. Because, like, you cannot be the type of person that writes these gigantic wordy reports. I know that Cam is not specifically in this case because Cam likes writing. Um, but, like, there's so many reports where it's just like, how the fuck are you spelling it that way? Why are you saying the same thing 20 times? There's so much, like, excess information here, and it's not even useful information. It's not like added detail. It's just the same thing 50 times in a row. Anyway. Not this chat. Probably this one. Okay. So this was how they spelled the word. I have to double check it because, like, I know this man was not using a phone. I know this man was using a keyboard. I've seen people spell definitely wrong so many times at this current workplace. It is so funny to me, but also just like defiantly is not spelled that way. Definitely is not spelled that way. So I don't know. I don't know how. I don't know how that happens. Unless it's just like that they remember the word incorrectly, that they think of the word as defiantly, which like maybe. But every time I see it, I'm just like, I have to cringe now. I have to cringe now involuntarily. Because I don't want to be a spell checker for other people's writing. That's not fun. But also, when you're in a position where like you're regularly writing reports, it is funny to me that people who regularly write reports, definite, definite, finite, infinite, um, finale, they all share the same root. And there's no way that an engineer who is dealing with construction is not familiar with some of these words, which is why it's really funny to me. Because, like, you know, generally speaking, engineers are categorically the people who are like making connections about things and like putting one and two together. It's just very funny to me because it's one of those typos that I've only seen consistently from people who are engineering. Which obviously there's other groups of people that probably have the same vibes as far as spelling goes, but it's just funny to me because again, it is a position that relies on writing. Num 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 num. Teaching kids how to read and write is getting worse. It is true. There's I'm not gonna say that there's like that it's like a teaching problem per se. Some of it is just a cultural problem. Um it depends. It depends on the area. Like I can still kind of remember cursive, right? So like A, let's see, B, C, wait, no, D, E. I hate I hate cursive E because it's just a backwards 3. I hate it so much. F. F fucking sucks. G's okay. H. Like I'm glad that kids don't have to learn this shit because like these letters look like ass, dude. They look so bad. And I know that part of it is like my handwriting, right? But like why can't cursive A just be that, right? Is the issue that it's multiple strokes because then you just do that. That could be an A. Like my signature when I do Scott, I do that. I'm not gonna do my full signature, but like I literally just make the S a big zigzag because trying to do the fucking cursive S makes me want to scream. This looks like an ampersand. And I know that it's supposed to be because it's like a single motion, right? So that you don't have to like pick up the pen or whatever. But you're supposed to pick up the pen. Like this right here, it's supposed to stop here. Because then you do this. Looks like ass. Looks so bad. Why couldn't it just be that? If you're going to stop the stroke anyway, why not? Like if capital letters are supposed to be separated from the rest of the lowercase script, why the fuck wouldn't you just do that? Why does it have to be this weird ass shape? Which again, need to remind you, looks like an ampersand. Ah. Ah, Wolper, you're saying that that they have formally introduced the concept into teaching of how you can write any word incorrectly and people will still be able to read it as long as it contains the correct types of letters. That's more like a quirk of reading English and understanding the block. But like that shouldn't be the way that you teach understanding. Like it's cool because like if I do definitely and then do like you can still read that as definitely even though it's completely out of order because we understand how to recognize the block. Yes. This is true. But that's not how you teach spelling. It's also why I think it's also why I think that writing as in like actual with pen and paper writing should still be used because like or should still be taught at least. Like this isn't even a boomer thing. It's just like learning writing, learning how to write text legibly. Learning how to make it so that you can understand written words helps with comprehension, helps with motor skills. There's so many things. If you just teach people that they are going to write every single paper digitally, then not only are you having them crutch on spell check, which is whatever, spell check is a tool, it should be used, but if you're going to have them crutch on it, then they're never going to learn because they're not like that's the point of repetition. That's why drawing is like all about repetition. That's why like digital artists will usually say that like learning traditional art is still useful for digital art because like there's something about tangibly understanding how ink works that also translates into digital tools. Obviously digital tools have extra features like Control Z and stabilizers and all of this other stuff. But the thing is, you don't like my stabilizer right now on this brush is probably set to the default, which is like 2. Let's see. Yeah, it's defaulted to 2. And I don't need to use a stabilizer because I have spent so much time practicing how to draw relatively straight strokes. I'm not perfect. Nobody is. If you want to be perfect, that's what rulers are for. And then you use the ruler. Wow, look at that. I used the ruler. It's a straight line. And I used it on my fucking screen tablet because there's nothing that stops you from using analog tools on certain digital interfaces. Anyway, that's my rant. I'm old. I'm old and washed. But no, I do think that like it's a growing problem, not because of like children being stupid. I never put the onus on the children for stuff like this because they are learning from what they are around. It's the same way that I don't know how to use a typewriter or a rotary phone because I'm not expected to use those. But at the same time, understanding why the keyboard uses QWERTY because of typewriters being stupid and like trying not to make things lock up by hitting 2 similar keys next to each other or not you don't want to jam it by pressing 2 keys that are likely to be used simultaneously. That's where QWERTY came from. And QWERTY got mass adopted because it happened to work well enough for typewriters. But that means that it's not efficient for keyboards, right? But we still use QWERTY because it's like, you know, a culturally acquired piece of history. But like, because people don't understand that that's where typewriters came from, including myself when I was doing Mavis Beacon Teaches Typing, you never realize that there's other options, right? Or that there's better ways that you can do things, or like how to efficiently learn how to type. Stuff like that. Like, not, I don't think history is end all be all, right? But I do think that like teaching why you do something makes it matter more to children. Because children are just full of questions because they don't know anything. Because that's the whole point of being a child, is that you don't know anything. Your brain is empty. You have to learn it. And the only way to learn it, the only way to understand it, the only way to gain knowledge is to like make connections to other things. That's how brains work. They're literally connecting pieces of information together. Yeah, that's why like play is really important too. Yeah. Because like if you are playing football, right? You're going to understand football better than if you are a 5-year-old reading a book about how to play football. Because you can connect physically moving your body, since that's something that you've already done up to the age of 5. You can't necessarily read the fucking word scrimmage because you're 5. It's why like this is getting a little bit like philosophical, right? But this is literally why I go out of my way so often during streams to ask people like what they're struggling with art and try and explain multiple ways to get around that struggle. Because a lot of times with art in particular, people are so formulaic, myself included. Like I'm pretty happy with how experimental and diverse just this page alone is. And if I go to this one, this was all the doodles I did last night. They're very similar to each other, right? But like this hand got the chunky lines versus this, which has all of the really light scribbly lines. Like there's still consistency between them. It's still habitual, but it's play, it's exploration. It's finding out things that you can do that are different than how you already do them. So like yeah, when people are like struggling with art, that's why it's like that's why I take it upon myself to teach people how to draw, because every time I've ever run into somebody who struggles with something, it's because they were taught that they should already figure it out themselves, which is like the gifted kid problem, I guess. You should just be able to intuit what you're supposed to do. It should come naturally, which is stupid. But that's a different discussion. Or because they were only taught one way to do something and told that that's the only way to do it, but it doesn't work for them because, you know, it works for the person who taught them. Or it was in the curriculum of the person who taught them. Because, like, I draw heads very, very strangely relative to, like, people use the fucking, is it Loomis? The Loomis method or whatever the fucking head is that people do? Where it's like, they do like this circle on the side and then split that in half, and then they use that to like draw the chin or something. Bro, I don't know this shit. This is not how I learned how to draw the head. It might be useful for some people, so I usually like mention it to people, but that's not how I do it because fucking I don't know. Doesn't matter to me. I just vibe it out. And I vibe it out because I learned how to vibe it out because I had a teacher who was like, "Hey, here's the fucking muscle groups. Figure out how you can simplify them." I was like, "I," and then he was like, "This is why those muscles are important." And then I was like, "Oh my god, dude! Like, whoa, holy shit! You know how you have dimples on your face? Do you know why you have dimples? It's because you've got the fucking giant ass muscle right here that is used for biting down on stuff." And then you got the orbis or whatever, the fucking muscle that goes around your mouth. I'm like, I don't remember all of these perfectly. But like it helps me figure out, okay, this is where the dimples go because it goes between these two big muscle groups. Right there. Or right there, which is on the backside of the muscle. And it's like little things like that it's just like, bam, somebody told me what the muscle is and what it's used for and why it's important. And now it makes it easier for me to remember it just for drawing. Because like if I was just told, oh, draw this muscle, like why? Why do I need to draw the muscle? I don't fucking care. And then like I watched a video about like Overwatch designs and found out about the fucking sternocleidomastoid and how they literally use the sternocleidomastoid, which is the muscle that goes from your sternocleidomastoid, which is the thing like behind your jaw. They literally use this muscle to make it so that Zenyatta looks more human than Bastion in Overwatch. Like that's an intentional design choice to use the muscles that you see on people's necks and then make it into a hydraulic on a robot so that that robot is perceived as more human than another robot, even though it doesn't actually have any like practical functionality for a robot, because you could easily just have like a fucking ball socket, whatever, right? Like you don't need to have that muscle, but that muscle is an intentional design choice, and it ends up looking good because it was intentional. And I would not have appreciated that as much if I didn't have a teacher who was like, this is why, like, this is what the muscle does and why it's there. Hi, Ferno. Welcome in. Like, if you want kids to be good at something, if you want kids to actually learn something, you have to show them why it matters or how it's useful to them. Because otherwise, they're not going to connect it to anything that they already do. Like, why should a kid learn math? When are they going to use math? They're a kid. They don't understand. But if you're like, hey, did you know video games are like literally math? Did you know that if you like sewing, that like knowing how to cut things into triangles and like do geometry is really useful? Boom. There you go. You got them hook, line, and sinker. You're just like, I'm going to make this relevant to you, and now you're going to care about it. And you may not care about it as much as other stuff. But like that's fine, because you still care about it enough to like think about it. Hearts break. Life cannot get to the ground. Don't hang your head down, head down. Still young. No, the best is yet to come. Don't hang your head down, head down. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Be alright, be alright. It's gonna be okay, be okay, yeah. Gonna be alright, be alright, be alright. Gonna be okay, be oh. Yeah, see? Boom, boom. I created creature. Wow. La creatura. Oh, hi, Alec. I'll have you know this is a Quilava. Thank you. Typhlosion thicker. Typhlosion would look like this. It's true though. Less interested, but still cute. Okay, I'll have you know. Here, hold on. There we go. There's the Typhlosion. Wait, do they? Typhlosion beige goes all the way up, like all the way down body, right? I think so. I have several friends who would be very happy if I drew a Hisuian Typhlosion. There's this color as well. All right, freaks and fellas and fans and folks. What should I draw now? Now that I have ranted, I got this Kelpie. I got some Pokesonas. I got random shit. I got Teef. I Pharaoh, I was so tempted after I saw you put I was so tempted to say if you say Digimon you're banned. I was so tempted to say it and then I didn't. I know what you're about. I can't believe Bursic was also going to say Digimon. Also, you have a commission in the queue anyway. I just have to actually get through my queue. I have to work on the thing for Tigeron that I still have not actually sent an invoice for because I have not started it. Actually, that's a lie. I did do the preliminary sketch. One day I will be like, okay, now is time for commissions. Hopefully that's in the next week or two here. We'll see. I'm still trying to navigate how I want to approach um, the various things going on in my life that are quickly incoming. I dare you to draw another hand? Wait, another hand is in like... Oh, because of this one? Okay. Take a detour. Boop, boop. There you go. Hands are fun. Hands are fun to draw. Ugh. Imagine me posting art anywhere. Also, threatening me to draw a horse after I literally drew a kelpie. Understandable. Here, I'll draw a very small horse. Is there a horse Digimon? There has to be, right? There's no way there's not a horse Digimon. It's just a matter of which one. Bury the castle, bury the castle. Okay, but I have to find the ones where the Digimon artists weren't cowards. Because there's a lot of horse Digimon where they specifically try not to draw anything that is horse. Pegasusmon is a good example of that. Okay, I'm actually going to be back in a moment. I'm going to use the restroom. Yes, I'm human no more. I can tell I've rotted in your brain. Oh, how easily passion twists. You think I'm a crazy bitch? Just my words, living good head. No one listens to the dead. Maybe I will talk to you. The only way I know how to. It's my speech. The sharpened teeth kick towards and spikes go from your skin. Please let the devil in. Still in there. Okay. They don't taste good. I think two people said to the dead. So we've got Indramon, we've got Sleepmon. Oh, think it might be worth a try. Oh, am I ready to let this die? Oh, you know that I've done this before. All right, we'll do Indramon. You know what makes me really fucking angry about Digimon in particular is that every time you try to search up art for fucking Digimon, it's always like these fucking 200 pixel resolution piece of shit JPEGs. Oh, I think it might be worth a try. Am I ready to let this die? Well, I mean I get that like a lot of them are from like really old content because Digimon is, you know, a 90s thing or whatever. But like, damn, how are there no pieces of modern media, games, cards, anything that have like high resolution uploads? It's so weird. Like, I don't understand why me searching on Google never comes up with anything useful for art reference. It's crazy. Okay. Sakaru. Oh. I love how fucking nonsensical this creature's proportions are. They're just like, okay, normal ass horse legs, which have like the really fucked up, like super skinny. Wanna be the only one taking shots from a plastic water gun. I don't wanna be the only one taking shots from a plastic water gun. I don't wanna be the only one taking shots from a plastic water gun. I don't wanna be the only one taking shots from a plastic water gun. Oh, do you guys want to know my secret for horse heads? So like this would be like a normal muzzle, right? So horses are the opposite. Because the horse forehead basically goes straight to the top of their like their bridge of their nose connects to the top of their head instead of having like what's called a stop where you've got like the little forehead area. And then also you get the little bit of drop here. You actually get this drop on a lot more animals than just horses. Kangaroos are another one. So like if I do this with the nose, and then ears, kangaroo. Whoa, it's core. Whoa, it's kase. Hello, hello. But yeah, that's my trick for horses. Is nose bridge and then the drop at the front. Because like if you do that with this guy, then you get the fucking like big chin tigers from Disney. Taking shots from a plastic water gun. I'll say you missed all my rants earlier. I'm sorry. I also drew a Kelpie and some Pokemon. Okay, this man, this creature, got a scarf tied up in a little cute little knot. Alone. They say the devil that you know is better than the devil that you don't. Yeah, I was ranting about art and teaching. Knows they say want you to leave me alone. Kite until your head tangled in the hanging tree. I want you to leave me alone. They say the devil that you know is better than the devil that you don't. God damn it. What the fuck? Are those face markings or eye sockets? I cannot tell. Markings. Okay. Mooning and having such a lovely time. And the sun comes up, you find a brand new car. Want you to leave me alone. I say the devil that you know is better than the devil that you don't. God, I just realized there are like so many people who are streamers or like fellow artists or whatever that I want to shout out, but I am so bad at the shout out. Okay, so the other thing that makes this person a fucking freak, dude, is that they got the long hair, but in a lot of the pictures, the long hair ends up looking like it's also their tail, but it's not. Easier on you could have been all you held on to. No, it wasn't fair. I tried my best to care about you. Okay, now we gotta draw their fucking freak arms. Let's go. Okay, and then a bunch of wraps. And then big armored horseshoe. You're pointing out my every fault, and you wonder why I walked away. When they tell me I'm a wreck, you say that I'm a mess. How could you expect anything less? You latched onto me, then cried I strung you along. I told you when you asked, I knew this wouldn't last. At least I could be honest about that. Now I'm telling everyone how I only did you wrong. Guess you never knew me at all. Remember on my 21st birthday, we stayed till closing time after 4 glasses of wine. It started with this pointless argument. You said that I forgot to compliment the dress you wore that night that I've seen a dozen times. But I think we just want different things. I want space, you want a diamond ring. Never thought made you think we were meant to be. When you tell me I'm a wreck, you say that I'm a mess. How could you expect anything less? You latched onto me, then cried I strung you along. I told you when you asked, I knew this wouldn't last. At least I could be honest about that. Now you're telling everyone how I only did you wrong. All right, let me look away from drawing so I can acknowledge chat. Wow. Also, hello, Bonji. I hope you enjoy all the bombas. You tell me I'm a wreck, you say that I'm a mess. How could you expect anything less? You latched onto me, then cried I strung you along. I told you when you asked, I knew this wouldn't last. At least I could be honest about that. Now you're telling everyone how I only did you wrong. You're standing there waiting around for me to fall. Girl, you must be crazy, still believing you and me belong. Guess you never knew me at all. Alright, then we got Funky Conch Shell. Funky whatever shell. There you go. There is your Digimon horse. Really inspecting water now, like how it feels inside my mouth, like calling my house, like I'm going to way up loud, like my TikTok account. I don't know why I've been spending so much time just hating stuff. Focused on the way life sucks. There's an awful lot to love, think I've had enough hating stuff. I like eating applesauce and cheese, like eating like having good meaningless sex. That they like the way I dress. Don't know why I've been spending so much time just hating stuff. Focused on the way life sucks. There's an awful lot to love, think I've had enough hating stuff. Kissing like was always a foal. Hating stuff. Focused on the way life sucks. There's an awful lot to love, think I've had enough hating stuff. Hating stuff. Focused on the way life sucks. There's an awful lot to love, think I've had enough hating stuff. Had enough of hating stuff. Wow, horse. Alec has a minor craving for Surgs lately. Wow. I actually don't know if I've ever drawn a Surgle. I'm gonna be real. I think at one point I tried to learn how to draw their legs because they're really weird. Whoa, whoa, you get the girl. No more waking up, finding that it's not enough for everyone. Whoa, whoa, you save the world. Also, people who are mods in chat, please feel fucking free to wait, how the fuck? Feel free to do shoutouts as needed. Yeah. Even though now, dun, 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 dun. Okay. I'm running out of space on this page, but that's kind of the point. I'm having fun just like filling in a page. Because like this is something that I have not done in my sketchbook in so fucking long, dude. Well, you save the world if you could do anything you want to. Would you come through, or would you decide to let it go? Whoa, you save the world. Whoa, you get the girl. No more waking up, finding that you're not enough for everyone. Whoa, whoa, you save the world. Very fancy pants that Mr. Fancy Pants will wear. Gonna be the test, he's gonna be the best in terms of pants. Say a little prayer for Mr. Fancy Pants. Whole world knows it's only clothes, and deep inside he's sad. You have the fancy pants, and now you know it's true. Say a little prayer for Mr. Fancy Pants. It's all he had, but don't feel bad. He'd do the same to you. Okay. My very own bathroom, my very own workshop in the basement. Sit around staring at the wall to wall. Take field trips to our favorite mall. Waiting for the day when all the kids grow up and leave us here. So you need me, I'll be downstairs with the shop vac. You could call, but I probably won't hear you because it's loud with the shop vac on. Okay, because you'll be upstairs with the TV. You'll be. Lyric. I messed up the lyric. And if you need me, I'll be downstairs with the shop vac. You could Oh my god. Okay. They only have... Oh. Okay, I'm gonna be real honest here. I've seen circles probably most often in Vor and Vor adjacent art. I did not know, because you know there's a bias, there's a trend in those spaces. I did not know that they only had a total of 12 teeth. That's actually crazy. Unless that's like very specifically a regional thing. You could call, but I probably won't hear you because it's loud with the shop vac on. You'll be okay, cause you'll be upstairs with the TV. You could cry and I probably won't hear you because it's loud with the shop vac on. Wait, what the fuck? I'll be a midnight addiction, but we'll never make it to dawn. I wanna know what it's like to feel wanted, and that I'm being honest. I'll be a midnight addiction, but we'll never make it to dawn. There you go. There's a cheese. That's a pretty decent cheese, if I say so myself. They have fancy hands. It's really hard to tell. They clearly have pads. But we'll never make it to dawn. Replay? Well, hello. Happy belated birthday since you didn't look at Telegram. I know, it is impossible to expect anybody down there to use Telegram anymore. You got an ad? Oh shit. Are you free of the ad now? Oh, it's always a good time. Whoa, it's always a good time. Woke up on the right side of the bed. What's up with this Prince song inside my head? Hands up if you're down to get down tonight. 'Cause it's always a good time. Slept in all my clothes like I didn't care. Hopped into a cab, take me anywhere. I'm in if you're down to get down tonight. It's always a good time. Good morning and good night. I'll wake up at twilight. It's gonna be alright. You don't even have to try. It's always a good time. Whoa. Lurk, hello. Welcome back. I'm glad you are feeling better. Also, Lucy, I was saying happy belated birthday since you did not see my message that I sent on the day of. I hope you had a good birthday. Baked out, drop my phone in the pool again. Out of my room, hit the ATM. Anyway, it's time for my snack. My white suburbia snack, Uncrustables. Oh my gosh. I'm just now seeing the shout out for Brad Badger, Calamitous Badger Bursic. Speedrunner and randomizer connoisseur. We don't even have to try, it's always a good time. Alright, I need to figure out what's his next. What is next on my agenda? It's always a good time. I do have a little list of ideas that I did before. Let's see. Wow, look, it's Sky. Wow. Sky. Wow. Look, I gave him accessories because I wear these. I wear these accessories. I do. There are many people who could say that I wear these. It says back because the other side says bite. Okay, I need a new file. Excellent. Bow 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 ba da ba bow 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 bow. I feel like drawing one of my OCs. So, uh, people who actually have seen my OCs, that is to say, not Sky and Kairos, but like one of the other characters that I have briefly mentioned in conversation with any of you. If any of you guys remember any of them, see Jules. Okay, Jules said Otter Time. I am down for Otter Time, but I am curious if anybody else remembers any of my other OCs because I never post about them because they're all cringe. And by cringe, I mean I don't draw them a lot. So the koala is illegal because the koala is also Sky. It's just an old version of Sky. Leo's D&D character? Shit. That's not my OC. I don't even remember which one was Leo's. Oh wait, no I do. No. I was thinking of yours. Cuz you and Jules. By the way, Jules, I don't know if you remember Replay, but Replay was the other Dragonborn. in the campaign I did all of like what 3.5 sessions of. Yeah, that's right. I was a DM for like 3.5 sessions before we had internal character drama. Well, not internal character drama. Internal player drama. I don't even remember what year that was. Because I should be able to find it. Gifts? No. D&D. There it is. Oh, Leo was the Furbolg. No, the Corgi... Lucy, the corgi was not his D&D character. The corgi was him telling me to make him a persona. Which is funny. Let me pull up the map for you guys of my D&D world. Look at that. Wow. Wow. I made a whole map. And let's see, where did you guys go? I think here into like the mountains like here. That was it. Hooray. It was great. Tabletop is cool. It's also very difficult to organize that many people. Okay, I think I might do Stan. It's Stan. Sean is the white dog. Stan is the otter. Why did I give so many of my characters a name that has the S in it? It's fine. It's fine. Is it from a phone game? Probably. All right. Who else? Who else? Who else has any recollection of any of the characters that I might call my OCs? To be fair, this is like an effort in futility because like If anybody actually remembers any of them, then that means that I did a decent job, and I don't think I've done a decent job. Jules knows about 4, and that's because Jules is horny for all of them. Wait, Seth? Wait, who's Seth? Oh, Seth is your character, right? Right? Am I crazy? No, you're thinking of Sean. You're thinking of White Dog. Unless I'm crazy? It is 2 a.m. I wouldn't be surprised if I had a character named Seth, but I don't think I do. Fought all through the night. Oh, but I made it alive. Sun's starting to rise. Oh, these are beautiful times. This fight of my life is so hard, so hard, so hard. But I'm gonna survive. Oh, these are beautiful times. Also, the other problem with my OCs is that only like three of them actually have names. So that also doesn't help. Dead fire rose and rose higher like a vampire up from the graveyard. When did the sky turn black? And when will the light come back? We all suffer, but we recover just to discover life where we all are. I fought all through the night. Oh, but I made it alive. The sun's starting to rise. Oh, these are beautiful times. This fight of my life is so hard, so hard, so hard. But I'm gonna survive. Oh, these are beautiful times. This fight of my life is so hard, so hard, so hard. But I'm gonna survive. Oh, these are beautiful times. My heart's turning bad and it's turning black, but I'm learning how to be stronger. Sincerely, I love you dearly. Oh, but I'm clearly destined to wonder. It's talking. I'm not sure what this process is, but it's fun so far. I keep shrinking him. Because I was originally like, haha, bust. And then I was like, haha, but bust is not good for outfits. You need like the entire lower body for outfits. This should be okay though. Everybody's looking for love to start a riot. Everybody look in your eyes, the world gets riot. Let it go, let it fall, let it fly. Let's keep on trying. Cause I know I was in love with you when we sat in silence. Okay. I think I know the vibe I want to go for. I'm just not sure how effective it'll be. That's way too light. I need brown. Oh, I started with really dark background colors, that's why. One moment, let's lighten these up. There we go. Sat in silence. Sat in silence. When we sat in silence. No, I was in love with you when we sat in silence. Gotta figure out colors. I want. High hopes for a living, shooting for the stars when I couldn't make a killing. Didn't ever die, but I always had a vision. Always had high hopes. High hopes for a living. Mama said, fulfill the prophecy, be something greater. Go make a legacy, manifest destiny. Back in the days we wanted everything. Mama said, burn your biographies, rewrite your histories, light up your wildest dreams, museum victories. Every day we wanted everything. Mama said, don't give up, it's a little complicated. All tied up, no more love, and I'd hate to see you waiting. Had to have high hopes for a living. Shooting for the stars when I couldn't make a killing. Didn't have a dime, but I always had a vision. Always had high hopes. Had to have high hopes for a living. Didn't know how, but I always had a feeling I was gonna be that one in a million. Always had high hopes. Mama said, it'll be oddities, stranger crusaders. They never wanna be awaiting the novelties. Don't ever change, we wanted everything. Stay up on that rise, and never come down. Whoa. Stay up on that rise, and never come down. Mama said, don't give up, it's a little complicated. All tied up, no more love, and I'd hate to see you waiting. Say it's all been done, but they haven't seen the best of me. Hey. So I got one more run and it's gonna be a sight to see. Hey. Had to have high hopes for a living. Shooting for the stars when I couldn't make a killing. Didn't have a dime, but I always had a vision. Always had high hopes. Had to have high hopes for a living. Shouldn't know how, but I always had a feeling I was gonna be that one in a million. Always had high hopes. Had to have high hopes for a living. Shooting for the stars when I couldn't make a killing. Okay, let me look up reference of this bitch. What year did I do the good drawing? Was it 2019? Has it been that long? Where the fuck are you, Stan? There it is. 2020. There you go. That's Stan, everybody. Wow. Look at him. He's so cute. Hyena culture. Hello. Welcome in. Lurk, this is potentially a completely unanswerable question, but I'm genuinely curious if you have any recommendations on just overcoming discouragement when studying artists further along than yourself. Well, yes. The answer? The answer is everybody's bad. Like that's literally, it's stupid. It's such a stupid thing, but that's like how I get around it. It's super dumb. But like here, let me just find like um all right. We're going to pick this guy because this guy is really good. Let me toss him in here real quick. Look at this cool ass painting. Look at this really cool ass impressionist portraiture from one John Singer Sargent. Look at how good the mark making is. You can tell that these are umbrellas. You can tell that these are faces. There's a lot of subtlety in this face in particular that lets you see the expression in the direction that she's facing. If we go over to this dude, you can tell that he's got a mustache. Very good artist, right? You know what this artist can't do? Not because they're unable, but just because, like, they never bothered trying. Furries. This guy has never drawn a furry in his life that we know of. So, like, that's the thing. It doesn't matter how good somebody is, there is always something that I am better at than they are. And like that is encouraging to me because nobody learns from the same path, right? They may have gone like this route, right? Wow. They're like, so maybe here we have like line, maybe here we've got like form, maybe here we've got rendering. And maybe this person over here was like that, right? So they're like anime. Like they didn't even bother with the line phase. They're just like, I want to draw anime. Oh shit, I want to draw Digimon. Oh shit, in order to draw Digimon good, I got to learn how to draw animals. And then they end up crossing at rendering. Like they both cross the same point at like eventually, but like different paths, right? This is like the formal education path. This is the fan art path. And both of them are effective, but like they're non-linear. And they like I didn't even want to draw like an X cross, right? Because that wouldn't be realistic because you know there's all this like, oh, I'm unsure of myself. Oh shit, I want to draw this instead. Oh fuck, fucking the Twilight movie came out and now I need to draw vampire fan art. You know, like whatever motivates people to draw. So like the way that I have stopped myself from getting discouraged when I'm looking at other artists' work is not like saying, "Oh, I'm bad," and "Oh, they're bad." It's, "Oh, I don't know the same things as them, so I want to learn those things." But like they're not going to draw the exact same things I do. I don't want to draw the exact same things as Dark Gem. Dark Gem, very good artist. Very awesome that I am personal friends with them. Because like that's the other thing is like the more that you grow into any sort of hobby, the more likely you are going to develop connections with people who are significantly better at that hobby than you are, right? Like people who really like fighting games probably have gone to fighting game tournaments at furry conventions or otherwise, and then met people who are significantly better at fighting games than they are. people who are really good at teaching might end up going to a teaching convention where they get an award for their teaching, but then they're going to find all of these other people who are teaching in higher level skill classes than they do, or maybe at more prestigious universities than they do. But that doesn't like diminish their accomplishment of being good at the thing that they are good at. And they're going to be better at something than that other person is. So like, it's hard. Don't get me wrong. Like, comparison is very natural. It's like you learn. We had the whole rant earlier about like how children learn effectively, and you learn effectively by making connections, right? Like, if I want to learn that fire bad, right? Fire bad. If I stick my hand in a fire, I learn fire bad. But if I roast marshmallow over fire, fire now good. Because I have formed the connection where fire is in both of these things. Both involve fire, but one leads to a positive outcome and one leads to a negative outcome. So like the important thing is figuring out like what connection you're making, right? If you are stressed by comparing yourself to other artists because you are thinking I will never be as good as the other artist, or if you're doing it because you're just like I don't have the same learning tools that this artist did, because I've run into that a lot where I've asked people like, how did you learn anatomy? How are you so good at anatomy? Please give me the resources so that I can become as good as you at anatomy. But the thing is that like the thing that drove them to learn anatomy is not the same thing that is driving me now to ask about that anatomy. So yes, it may still be useful resources, but I'm still going to use them differently. I'm still not going to learn the same way that they learned. So my connection is going to be different. My connection might go like that. But like that's the thing, is like when you are trying to learn something from other people, when you're trying to develop a skill by analyzing how other people approach a subject, the worst thing that you can do is say, okay, they are here and I am here. And this is so far away. Because in reality, it's more like they are here and you are here. And like, yeah, you feel lower because you are looking up to them. But like, maybe they're on a hill. Maybe they had an advantage that you didn't have and the actual height is about the same. You know, like perspective, analysis, introspection. There's all sorts of things that come into play with how we perceive things and how we connect those things to each other. So like, yes, it's always going to be hard to like worry that you're never going to be good enough, because the moment that you reach a goal, actually, this is a really good example. I mentioned Dark Gem. One of the things that Dark Gem has mentioned in a group that we are in is how his original goal was just to get good at art. And now that he's kind of good at art, he doesn't have another goal to aim for. Like, that is now a personal struggle that he is having, where he's not confident in his own work, even though other people are going to look at the shit that he does and be like, holy fuck, this is incredible. I can't believe that you're so creative and that you draw so regularly and that you do all of these other things that I feel like I cannot do, right? But like, internal is a struggle for him. And my point there is not like, oh, everybody suffers for their art, or oh, everybody has trouble all the time and have to like overcome their own personal goals. That's not my point. My point is that in order for you to feel like you have made progress, you have to recognize your own progress. You can't look at other people and then be like, they are better than me. Because objectively, they are not better than you. They simply have different knowledge than you do. That's an objective truth, because art is subjective. And because art is subjective, there is no objective better. There is like levels of technical understanding, right? And I would argue that I have higher levels of technical understanding than a lot of other people do, because I happen to have a good teacher in that regard in college, and I got really lucky with that. But like, I still can't use color as well as somebody else. I still can't render as cleanly as somebody else. I'm still not as detail oriented as somebody else. And that's okay. If I want to get better at those things, then I need to find an internal reason to connect that to something that I see. Because, like, maybe I want to get more detail oriented because it will help me draw something that makes me happy. As opposed to, I want to become more detail oriented because this artist I look up to is detail oriented. Right? These are different thoughts. So if I connect that I want to become more detail oriented because it might help me draw robots more, then I can take that thought and be like, okay, I want to draw robots more. Who can I look at who's good at drawing robots so that I can become good at the thing that I want to do? Because then you're not, then it stops being a comparison, right? Because then it's not, how does my stuff compare to what they currently do? Because that's like, I already know that I'm bad. That's why I'm trying to learn. I already know that I'm bad. So what good is like beating myself up over being bad going to do when I already know that I'm bad, and that's the whole reason that I'm trying to seek out knowledge in the first place, right? Hopefully that makes sense. It's like very, very big brain introspection. I'm not saying that any of this is easy, right? I literally have not drawn, other than yesterday when I did this sketch page of all the sky stuff. I had literally not drawn for a week and a half, like actually a week and a half, because this was the last thing that I drew. And then before that, a week and a half ago, was just like a page of random hands that I did. I haven't doodled on a napkin. I haven't like done anything. Like I watched some One Piece, right? So I was like, holy shit, look it, I'm drawing and it's making me happy because I'm drawing sky. And it's not perfect. It has a lot of flaws. But I was able to connect the feeling of drawing to being happy as opposed to the feeling of drawing as being a chore or a thing that I have to get better at. Because I want to get better at drawing, but I want to get better at drawing because drawing makes me happy, not because being better at drawing would make me happy. Does that make sense? Hopefully. I know this is like big rant. But hopefully that helps somebody, because like I genuinely feel really strongly about that like there's so many ways to approach the same situation. The important thing is just acknowledging that the reason that you want to improve is because you are acknowledging weakness. And if you are acknowledging weakness, then you should be proud of yourself for seeking to improve as opposed to disappointed that you're not already at the destination. I can't be mad at my car that I haven't already driven 10 miles. The car helps me get there, but I still have to drive the car. If I don't ride the bike, then the bike isn't going to take me anywhere. Oh my gosh. Wow, I can't believe the shiny Charmander has said hello to me. I hope Joe's doing well. If Joe can hear me. I don't know if you've got a headset on, but tell Joe I said hi. Also, Zarok, thank you so much for the raid. You did catch me in the middle of like an art rant, so I apologize that I didn't react right away. But I'm very happy. Thank you for the raid. Hopefully you had a good time with your art. And yeah, like Hyena said, it's important to mention you shouldn't compare like the speed that you make art to others, because they have tools and shortcuts and stuff. That's true. But again, I think, and Hyena, you weren't here for this earlier, but one of the things that we talked about like really early on this in the stream was the fact that like speed is kind of an illusion. A lot of what is perceived as speed is understanding, because like the amount of time that it takes you to do something, if you draw a portrait really fast, this is actually like a good analogy for like why generative AI is bad. If you do something really fast, you're going to have to do more fixing because you're not actively thinking about what you're doing. Whereas if you take something slow, and you're methodical about it, it will be perceived as faster because you know what you're doing. So like this, for example, like my drawing of Stan that I've been working on, there's a couple different approaches I could have taken. I could have done this where I like drew all the body parts, right? I could have done this, and then I would have had to detail out the hair, the nose shape, and this may have worked. And it still would have been pretty quick. But I would guess, a lot of you guys perceived me as being significantly faster because of me doing this silly block-in. Even though the silly block-in doesn't have the same amount of information. It's not as information dense. Because there's no lines, there's no detail, there's like I drew flex for the hair. I don't know if that's where I want the hair to be, but it gives me the vibe for the hair, which is the important part. So like it probably was perceived as being really quick, right? But I know, because I'm planning for it, that I'll have to go in and fix stuff later. Because I know that I'm not going to do it perfectly the first time. And you can tell that from this. Like, how many times did I change the freaking color on this fur? Like 12. And it's just brown, right? It's just brown. I don't know what I'm doing. But that's, like, I'm having fun doing art. And that's what I want to do. And if I wanted to get better at this, then I could go look at people who do the kind of painting and rendering that I want to do. And then be like, okay, how do they do it? What can I learn from this? So that I can make my drawing good. Not so that my drawing can look like theirs, but so that I can make my drawing good. I'm going to be like, grab, nitpick, give me the things that I can learn. And I won't pick up everything because, again, I'm not them. Their process is different. Their learning was different. Their goals are different. But I can be like, okay, this is useful for me. I'm taking it. And like, I've never been very detail oriented, and I've realized that a lot of that is, for lack of a better term, a lot of my inhibitions with being detail oriented come from two factors. One, that I did not have glasses as early as I probably could have benefited from, because my eyes have a natural, I'm forgetting what term this would be. Like I am naturally inclined to have trouble focusing on things that are close to me and things that are far away. Let me restart Spotify so that it stops being crunch. Where is Spotify? Go. Music. There we go. Should be better now. Yeah, and like you said, it's bizarre to you that people can put down a bunch of lines in pain and be okay with potentially none of it staying how it is. There are people that work the exact opposite. Is it? I'm forgetting the artist name. I always forget this artist name, but is it like Kim Jong Ji? I'm forgetting the dude's name. I forget if it's Gi or G. But like the artist that's really well known for just inking directly on canvas. If you look at any of his actual art, let's just grab a random piece from him real quick. Incredible, right? Very detailed. He did this without a pencil under sketch. Crazy, right? Except the moment that you look closer, look at how many lines he used for this eye. It's like 1, 2, 3, and then like a whole bunch over here. The eye is not a perfect round shape. This is just a scribble. Like, it's literally just a scribble. This line has like a big mark at the end. This line is fucking wavy as shit. Like, yes, really strong technical knowledge. Still really good. had an idea in mind before going into the piece, had a plan before going into the piece. I can't do that, right? I can't just like visualize something in my brain and then barf it onto a page without doing under sketches. That's okay because I'm different. I'm different than he is. And he has his own set of weaknesses, right? Like he almost never worked in color, right? Most of his stuff was just ink, probably because he preferred it that way, but it means his weak like he's probably weaker at color than a lot of people are. He also got really, really good at making like marks with a brush or a pen. But you can also see that he wasn't concerned with making every line perfectly straight. In fact, some of the looseness of his lines is probably why people like it, because it's not super technical, even though it's a lot of robotics. Because if we look at the robotic stuff, look at this. This just has like a random jutting out part right there. That doesn't actually serve a technical purpose. It's just a fun shape. So again, like when you're comparing artists, this is a very cynical way of looking at it. I admit that. But like I can look at this and be like, this is incredible. This is such a good piece of art. I could never make something like this. But also, I don't want to make something like this. His process is entirely foreign to me. And there are things about his art that I think are weaker than what I currently know. I think I'm better at drawing a straight line than he is in a lot of cases. Obviously, not all cases, because, you know, he also drew a lot more than I do. And he also worked traditionally, which means that he had to get used to doing things correctly the first try because he didn't use Control Z, right? There's probably a lot of pieces where he uses whiteout, actually. Maybe not his like later in life stuff. Also, I just noticed that there's silly anthropomorphic rats inside of the helmet. That's so cute. And I don't want what I'm saying to be taken as like gospel, right? But I do think that there's merit in just like acknowledging that other people also have weaknesses, that other people are also trying to figure out constantly how to improve themselves, that other people feel trapped in this cycle, right? Because it gives you a sense of being able to relate to people who are higher skill level than you, because you're both human and you're both trying to learn. And like that grounds you personally. But it also is like a good reminder that like just because you have maybe a self-perceived weaker technical skill level than them doesn't mean that you are mentally weaker or stronger than they are. Doesn't mean that you are technically weaker or stronger than they are. A lot of that is perception. And being able to like empathize with other people is like a really good skill for like recognizing what's perception, what's fact versus subjective like brainworms. I don't know what sex is. Never gonna tell me the way. Don't know what the rules are. Time still down to play. So I feel taking my heart with your heart. Touch my part with your part. I'm trying to hear your body talk, but I don't have a clue. I wanna do no to you. This song is very fun. I'm gonna make him do the tiniest blep because I like drawing bleps. With your heart, touch my part. With your part, try your body talk, but I don't have a clue. Wanna do no to you. Wanna put my head up on your elbow. Other elbow. I wanna. Is that sex? If I were to Dave, is that foreplay? That's Norway. I don't know what sex is. I have no fucking clue.
It's time.
Oh my gosh, it is 11:30. Holy shit. See, look at this. Now that I've drawn the head in, don't know what is stolen, what's obscene. I was raised by the Wolverines. The mighty Wolverine. The mighty Wolverine. But yeah, now that I drew the lines in, like, I can tell that my original silhouette is kind of off. So I'll just have to fix it later. The mighty Wolverine. Is under attack. They don't ever come. You and me. Now I know what sex is. I found the nearest hole. Time of year, Christmas, from Chiron Beta Prime, where we're working in a mine for our robot overlords. Did I say overlords? I meant protectors. Merry Christmas, from Chiron Beta Prime. From Chiron Beta Prime. We were working in a mine for robot overlords. Did I say overlords? I meant protectors. Merry Christmas from Chiron Beta Prime. Okay, I will continue this another time. Thank you everybody for hanging out. There was so many of you. That was without even like Zarok is the only person I think who raided, which thank you again so much for the raid. But lots of people stopping by. I know who we're gonna raid. So we are going to go bother Zaz. So everybody stick around, go hang out with Zaz, go say hi. I think he is playing Monkey Ball, unless he has changed. Yeah, he is still playing Monkey Ball. Enjoy Monkey Ball. Enjoy Zaz Quaco doing silly Monkey Ball things. But yeah, take care everybody.